Well. The WWE Clash in Paris 2025 Premium Live event begins with Bronson Reed versus Roman Reigns in the ring already, and they haven't even started wrestling yet. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the IWN YouTube channel. I'm your host for your WWE Clash in Paris 2025 watch along and results. We'll go over everything that went down, everything that's going to go down on this pay-per-view that's still to come after the Premium Live event goes off the air. The WWE Clash in Paris 2025 post show is set to start at 5 p.m. So we are going to stick around for that. We're going to stick around for that. And if y'all are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, turn on the bell for all notifications. Make sure you go check out all the other watch-alongs, all the other WWE content I have on the channel. Hit the thumbs up. Let's get some likes on the stream. I see that we have 18 people here in the live chat tonight, or this afternoon. It is currently 2:18 p.m. Eastern time. Well, we did have 18. Now we got 15 people. We did a while ago. And thank y'all for joining the live chat conversation for this Premium Live event. Roman Reigns is already starting. It's already starting off with throwing punches to Bronson Reed in the corner. Let me know your thoughts on Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed kicking off WWE Clash in Paris premium live event. We're gonna go ahead and tune straight into it. Here we go. I hope y'all enjoy watching this premium live event on Peacock. If you have a Peacock subscription, of course, you know I do. I gotta have one. This is the last premium live event that will be airing on Peacock. WWE, the rest of the newest pay-per-views that WWE is producing will be streaming live on ESPN going forward. So that's from what I heard. And the prices are more than the prices for Peacock. So ESPN has a higher price than Peacock does. And it's going to cost I don't know what the ESPN subscription cost is going to be because I haven't been on the ESPN website for a long time. It's been a while since I actually haven't been on that website. But all I know is, as far as this WWE Clash in Paris 2025 premium live event goes, this is either more than likely going to be a B+ solid premium live event, or it's going to ultimately be a C mid premium live event this afternoon. So we will see. I'm still going to be right either way. So let's go ahead and tune in. Let's go ahead and not waste any time. Tune into this premium live event. Here we go. Turn this music off. Oh, Roman Reigns just drive Bronson Reed into the ring post.
Roman Reigns right here. You take your eye a beat too long at this. Oh, is the result. Roman Reigns just bouncing Reed's head off the ring post.
Supposedly next month, WWE, the very first WWE premium live event is scheduled to stream on ESPN next month. I will reveal to you guys what that very first premium live event will be that's going to be streaming on ESPN. Well, I'll reveal that to y'all later on in the premium live event. Right now, let's focus our attention on Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed. Well, we got Bronson Reed turning things around now.
Remember what he did to Seth Rollins last year? 6 straight tsunamis. Knocked Rollins out of action for a long period of time. And Rollins said, if you can't beat him, join him.
I'm thankful for each and every single one of you that are here this afternoon.
Roman needs to avoid world's strongest slam. Cover now on Reigns and a kick at 2.
It's been a solid match so far. It hasn't been the best match so far between Bronson Reed and Roman Reigns. But so far, it's been a solid match. I think the fans right now are the reasons why the match has been solid. I mean, the fans have been doing great. The France fans are better than our own fans in the USA. So, I mean, that says a lot. That speaks volumes.
And now Reed gonna mount Reigns and pound away with a big right hand. Roman Reigns could just get eaten alive at this point by a hungry young superstar out here tonight to make a career statement. Well, wait, you hit the nail on the head. Hungry is the perfect way to describe Bronson Reed and what he's looking to try to do in his career tonight. Can you imagine?
That's how I be when I think about food.
In this atmosphere, in front of 30,000 in Paris. I'll tell you what it does. It makes you a perennial main eventer in one fell swoop. And now crushing the sternum of the tribal chief, exacerbating the damage to the midsection of the great Roman Reigns. And a big smile on his face. Heyman at ringside with a smirk as well as he watches Bronson Reed dismantle the man who ruled WWE for 5 years. How awesome has Bronson Reed been thus far? Everything Roman has thrown at him has just bounced off. And this is Roman Reigns, the man who has beaten everyone over the past 10 years. Come on, Roman! Reed just mocking Reigns now as he continues to try to twist the head off the shoulders of the original tribal chief. The mockery for weeks, the best of the shoes.
We got one like on the stream so far, man. If we can get one like, if we can get more than one like, that'd be wonderful. And if we can get some more audience in here, that'd be even more wonderful. Make sure y'all share this stream to all social media platforms. Let everybody know that I'm live for WWE Clash in Paris 2025 Premium Live event. This is the last Premium Live event that WWE is going to be producing on Peacock. And then the rest of the new Premium Live events that WWE has planned will be streamed on ESPN. I think starting next month, 2026. I'll give you, like I said, I'll explain the rest of the information later.
Bronson Reed, number 2, the smarts of the man who has been next to Roman Reigns for years.
Let's just focus on watching the Premium Live event right now and enjoying what we have right now, which is Bronson Reed versus Roman Reigns.
Look at this chin lock. The arm actually under the chin into a throat area. Almost looks like close to a choke here, but our senior official Chad Patton is right there checking things out. If anyone knows the difference in this Chad Patton, he's letting this one go, but fading doubtlessly is Roman Reigns. And Paul Heyman realizes.
I wonder why my ex-viewers are not showing, my ex-viewer numbers are not showing on Restream. Does anybody have an idea as to why that's happening? Anybody know why my YouTube viewers are showing on Restream? My YouTube viewer numbers are showing on Restream and not my ex-viewer numbers? Because for the last 6 months, my ex-viewer numbers been showing, and now 6 months later, they're gone. They disappeared. They just seemingly vanished. It's weird. I don't know if Restream had made an update on their website or what. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on. I'm just still trying to figure that out. You know, I'm known for figuring things out. It's what I do. It's almost like I'm trying to be an investigator or a meteorologist.
Reed carries him around like a trophy. You've got like a scout. You've got 2 Ula Fallers. I've got 2 Shula Fallers. Winner takes all tonight, perhaps.
One thing is for sure. Roman Reigns and Bronson Reed are throwing hands and punches at each other as we speak. I will cut on my cam in a minute so you guys can see me because I had actually got my hair cut this past Friday.
You know what else impresses me about Reed?
And I got on a Dragon Ball Super shirt.
Reed goes from the bell to the end.
I got on one of the dude's Dragon Ball Super shirts too. I've been wearing it. It's pretty cool. Check it out. Check it out, man. Hold on. Check it out. Got Ultra Instinct Goku on it. Got all of Goku's forms, and in the back of the shirt is all of Vegeta's forms. You know I'm still a Dragon Ball fan. I've always have been. Always will be. That ain't changing. Just like I'm more of a WWE fan than I am with an AEW fan.
And now Reigns looking to try to rally here.
I thought Roman Reigns was going for the Superman punch. That would have looked like he was going for. He's trying to find ways to bring the big man down, but the big man is still standing. He's got to figure something out. Oh, he can't. Reed finally collapses to the floor, courtesy of Roman Reigns' powered up clothesline. Clotheslining Bronson Reed out the ring.
Exactly that there at the second time to ask it. You have to turn the dial up to 11. And Reigns with his classic drive-by, delivering the boots to the face of Reed. And again into the post for Roman Reigns. And now driving Reed, shoulder first into the steps. One match deep, the ringside area already beginning to look like a war zone.
Yep, sure is.
Nights, I think. As Reed is sent back into the ring.
I gotta call my camera for a few more minutes. I gotta share this stream to YouTube community tab real quick. Uh-oh. Oh! Wow. Big slam indeed by Reed. Roman Reigns kicks out.
Take another look at this. The big kill shot coming in from Roman until it was not. And an effortless.
Man, I hate that this is the last Premium Live event on Peacock. That's gonna suck because Peacock has a cheaper price where we can subscribe, you know. And they even gave me more months. So it's gonna be a shame that I have to cancel my subscription for the WWE Premium Live events, but I ain't gonna be canceling it for the NXT Premium Live events. I'm gonna cancel it until we get closer and closer to the next NXT Premium Live event. And when we do, then I'm gonna resubscribe and be live for that particular NXT Premium Live event that'll be streaming on Peacock. So the NXT Premium Live events will be streaming on Peacock. Will continue to stream on Peacock going forward. I do have that information. I read about that. Just thought I'd let you guys know, everybody that's tuned in this afternoon for this Clash in Paris Premium Live event. So again, NXT will continue the NXT Premium Live events will continue to be streamed on Peacock. I'm only giving this out to those of you that are WWE NXT fans. Whether you're a new NXT fan or an old NXT fan. I'm going to pull the stream back up in a minute. I know the quality's kind of, you know. It's because I got the stream off my phone, and I'm trying to, on top of that, I am actually trying to share the stream to my YouTube community tab. Trying to get all my YouTube subscribers and my followers in. Let them know that I'm live. And Bronson Reed kicks out at 2, just like Roman Reigns did earlier in the match. All right, I just shared it to the YouTube community tab. Hopefully more people will come in soon. I'll get ready to share it to my Instagram and Facebook stories too, so I can get all my Facebook friends and all my Instagram followers to tune in. We got 2 new subscribers. I appreciate it, folks. Keep on encouraging people to subscribe and hit the thumbs up. Let's get some more likes on the stream, man. We already got 1 like. I'm pretty sure you guys can support me and help me get more than 1 like. Come on now. This ain't no 2-year-old stream. This is an actual stream for an actual Premium Live event that's taking place in France, streaming live on Peacock. Come on now. Those of you that subscribe to my channel longer know that already. Those of you that subscribe to my channel that are new, well, if you didn't know, you know now. Bronson Reed. Wow. What a suicide dive to Roman Reigns. That has to be shades to Seth Rollins with that dive. If you're just now tuning in, welcome. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new, And go check out all the WWE watch-along content that I have on the channel. And I hope you stick around all the way until the end of the WWE Clash in Paris 2025 post show that I will stay live for, which begins at 5 p.m. Eastern Time on WWE's YouTube channel. Up, nobody home. Roman Reigns rolled out of the way just in time before that tsunami by Bronson Reed. The big man's getting back up. Is Roman Reigns going for the spear or is he going for the Superman punch? Which one is it going to be? Because you know Roman Reigns is my number one favorite WWE male superstar of all time. Uh-oh. Bronson Reed just picked Roman Reigns up. What up? Sit out, powerbomb. And Roman Reigns kicks out.
All of the power, athleticism, and malice combined with technique that any performer could ever want, but still, Reigns lives on, but he's living dangerously cold. Well, Wade, I don't think I've ever seen anyone neutralize Roman Reigns' spear quite like that. Every single time of Roman Reigns so far,
that's really something, huh? It worked the second time. It worked the second time.
This is why Reed needs to pick up the pace, scaling the high.
This is where he needs to. This is where Roman Reigns needs to turn things around like he is now, with that upper right.
What does Roman do here? He's talking y'all.
We all know Roman Reigns is going to do the same thing that he always does. The same moves that he always does. Same with Jey Uso. Speaking of Jey Uso, he'll be doing the same moves in that Fatal 4-Way match for the World Heavyweight Championship. Seth Rollins is the champion. And LA Knight, CM Punk, and Jey Uso are the challengers for that title. Guarantee you that Fatal 4-Way match will be in the main event. How much y'all want to bet? Uh-oh. Oh! Samoan drop off the rope, off the middle rope. Uh-oh. Now Roman Reigns is going spear. There it is. Roman Reigns with the win. Classic Roman Reigns. Veteran Roman Reigns right there. That's a veteran win right there. Paul Heyman does not look too happy.
Roman Reigns, I believe, earned a great deal of respect for Bronson Reed tonight. Well, it certainly doesn't like it, but what a career-defining performance from Bronson Reed. The fact that he lived as long as he did with the legendary Roman Reigns, and somehow had everything in the arsenal of the great Roman to pull off a victory tonight.
Let's see how many more people we can get tonight or this afternoon. Why do I keep saying tonight? That's why I wish they streamed Clash of Paris on Peacock tonight for the USA Peacock subscribers.
As Roman Reigns said earlier, if you're going to come after the king, you best not miss. Absolutely exhausted, understandably so. What a relief it must be to get past this massive...
Wow, what a solid matchup between Roman Reigns and Bronson Reed. It wasn't the best, but it was solid on paper, solid the way it was. I'd say like a solid B. Not no solid B plus or minus. Now we got Roman Reigns and Paul Heyman face to face in the ring with Paul Heyman. He about to spear his ass. Roman Reigns looking at him like, would you shut up with that? You know you're gonna set me up. I know you're gonna set me up. I ain't stupid. I want you to hand me them shoes. My shoes back. Probably say, give me my damn shoes back. Watch this. He about to. I do it. Yeah, I already knew that was coming.
How sweet this must be for Roman Reigns.
I knew he was about to do that.
Choking out Heyman with a guillotine tonight.
I felt like he was gonna do it, and he did. Well, it is about to go on commercial, which I can't stand. I can't stand commercial breaks because I don't like to sit and wait on commercial breaks. I'll be stepping out. I'll be like, I'm going to step away for a minute. I'll be back.
Celebrated in style tonight in Paris. Still the blessings of Baton Rouge, no doubt. And well earned. With this adoring public looking on here at the Defense Arena.
I'm about to say, who the heck is laughing in the background?
Here's one. Here. We're journalists. You're supposed to
Oh, now he's signing. He signed one of his shoes, one of his pair of shoes, and he's giving them to the fans.
How much are those shoes going to be worth? You're making that on eBay. Although I imagine somebody's going to get them.
What the? Braun Breaker just speared Roman Reigns on the announce table. So now we're gonna have a we're gonna have a Braun Breaker and Roman Reigns feud now. Now that Roman Reigns beat Bronson Reed.
Victory celebration. Paul Heyman completely unconscious in the ring. Bronson Reed broken down by.
Look at Jelly Bean there. Look how shot Jelly Bean is.
And finally, officials making their way out here. Check on Reigns to get Braun Breaker out of the building. That was one of the damnedest things I've ever seen. There's so much velocity centered on the midsection of Roman Reigns and then crashing through that steel announce table. Come on, Jason, get him out of here.
Good luck with having an injury.
Now Breaker into the ring to check out his partner, Bronson Reed, of course. Paul Heyman, who was choked out by Reigns. Roman trying to make it back to his feet. Roman, a very proud man, and just got busted ribs after that impact. Absolutely hellacious. Struggling to get vertical despite all the help surrounding him now is tonight's victor, although at this point he looks anything but. Paul Heyman gingerly dragged out of him by his two proteges, who presumably needing some treatment of his own.
Roman's going to need some help as well. He's struggling just to make it to his feet. That spear was just,
I mean, the impact is down this thing. Here's the thing, when you don't see it coming, you cannot ride the impact. It hurts all the same. But when you're blindsided like that and you go through a table, you can times the impact by at least 5.
I guess we shouldn't be surprised if Breaker finally made his way out here. I'm surprised he didn't come out earlier, actually.
He came out earlier and thought Bronson Reed had the job in hand, been quite content on the power of Roman Reigns.
Roman with the victory tonight. Not quite the way.
Oh, God. Oh,
Breaker's loose again. Breaker. Spear. Breaker loose again. About cut Reigns in half.
With a 20-yard run up heading top speed. 23 miles an hour.
Braun Breaker just speared Roman Reigns again.
Trying to come to his senses and drag Breaker away as well.
You can ask for security all you want. There is no security guard.
Get out of here. This one's different. One now. You understand? You are in my way. Bronson Reed not done yet. He sends Roman back into the ring.
We had a couple of attempts earlier. I've got a bad feeling about what this maniac.
Oh, man. They're still not done with Roman Reigns.
Bronson is obviously upset because he lost moments ago, but oh my God.
Here we go, Cole, from the top.
A tsunami to Roman Reigns. That's 330 pounds.
Further favoring the rib injury of Roman Reigns.
General manager from Monday Night Raw, Adam Pearce, out here as well.
An epic war of a match.
Man, how awesome that is.
From Braun Breaker and a tsunami against a defenseless Roman Reigns.
In other words, I'm being a smartass. It's not awesome.
I gotta get these two out of here.
Yeah, give them a methodology, please. They leave when they want to leave.
How about stun guns and handcuffs? I got a situation here of the EMTs have been called and stretching the backboard.
Reigns is going to come back better again. It's going to be the same result. Roman Reigns coming back in better health, wanting revenge.
When the body breaks, it simply does not cooperate anymore.
The medical personnel in the ring, obviously attending to Roman, and who knows, you could have internal injuries after that couple of spears and then the tsunami.
Through the table, too. This steel table that is almost impervious to the after that. Took that as a challenge, it would appear, and used the body of Roman Reigns to destroy it.
Well, Roman being strapped in. This is hopefully this is just precautionary, Wade, and
it's a sight we've never seen before. We know all about Roman Reigns. He leans on his own power, no matter how beaten up, no matter the war he's been through. Well, tonight, sadly, is a different outcome.
Oh my God, come on! Somebody stop these guys! Reed now rushing to the ring again!
And security are clearing out and strapped to a stretcher. It's Roman Reigns.
He's not gonna do another one here! He's helpless! He can't move!
Damn.
Roman couldn't defend himself, and now his cousin, Cena and Jey Uso, coming to Roman's aid. Enough is enough.
Well, Jey Uso has to compete in a heavyweight championship match later, but coming out to protect flesh and blood.
Yes.
Sadly, the damage is already done.
Family comes first. Jey Uso out here to check out Roman. Roman hasn't moved. Roman was helpless, struck to that backboard, could not defend himself from the tsunami, and now bring her back into the ring. trying to get the damn cops out here.
It's effectively 2-on-1 here. Jey Uso,
And a spear to Che. Pierce, get him out of here.
completely unchecked power here. In our opening match at Clash in Paris that has now descended into a sheer riot.
Now the
He is still. Oh.
security finally.
As merciless an attack as I have ever seen.
No.
They're still not done.
Oh no.
Security guards aren't careful, they will be next. There's no talking reason to two ice cold killers like Bronson Reed and Bronson Reed trying to choose. Here we go. I think Cole, that is the intent.
Get him out of there! For the love of God, Pierce, get him out of the damn ring!
Saying it is easy, doing it is impossible. They leave when they want to leave. And perhaps now, after the carnage we've amassed, they are satiated. And this is where Breaker came out of nowhere to him celebrating Roman Reigns, who was not looking in that direction, took a spear through our table, and when we thought it was done, a 20-yard.
Like, enough is enough, man. Like, seriously.
Smashing the midsection, and then strapped to a gurney, a second tsunami, undoubtedly giving internal injuries to Roman Reigns. And Jey Uso valiantly came down here to save the day. He tried, he failed, crumbled like the rest, and then the piece was as if we needed it. A third tsunami to a broken, battered, and bloody Roman Reigns.
Wait, this is a serious situation. Roman Reigns was just.
Are they thinking about it again? You can't possibly tell me they're thinking about it again after that.
But Roman was defenseless. He was helpless. He was blindsided by the.
You know Jey Uso's going to get his revenge tomorrow night.
Reed and Breaker did anything they wanted to Reigns.
That is bad enough, but let's talk about Jey Uso for 1 second, who is competing tonight in a fatal four-way for the World Heavyweight Championship.
The fans hear Wayne Barrett talking.
I don't know if he's going to be able to compete later on tonight. Of course, that's one thing right now. The health of Roman Reigns is the major issue.
Yeah, I don't know when we've ever seen.
This
in this state.
It almost feels like the show cannot go on after something like this, but of course,
wow. Well, hopefully we're going to get some sort of medical update at some point on Reigns today, but they're going to have to get him to the hospital.
Yeah, Jey Uso's definitely not winning that fatal four-way match.
Yeah, it makes you question just how good Jey.
You know what it does? It makes you sick. Forget questioning anything. It makes you.
Well, Roman Reigns is going to be out again.
Reed had an incredible match against Reigns tonight. He did well, right? Reigns beat him in the end. But then Breaker with the ambush and the spear, and if that wasn't enough, tsunamis and everything else. Come on now.
You stand up to absolute power that are consequences, and that's what we saw this evening.
If you or someone you
Yeah, I got to step away. I got to step away for a minute after that. I'll be right back, y'all. I mean, that was just brutal. I don't know if that was a work or that was legitimately real. I'll be back.
Just for one call. Amen for the WWE.
And we are back, folks. Let's go ahead and tune right back into the WWE Clash in Paris 2025 premium live event where we got the WWE World Tag Team Championship match. The match is going to start as soon as the Wyatt Six. The Wyatt Six's Dexter Lumis and Joe Gacy are in the ring. You know, the guys from NXT. The guys that are NXT that's been on the main roster for a while now. Those guys. Let's go ahead and tune back into it.
So Dawkins tonight, you can see in the Borderlands video game.
I like that from the Street Profits. Their opponents tonight, of course, known for wearing some intimidating masks and adopting intimidating personas.
Yeah, I hope Roman Reigns doesn't be out for the rest of the entire year. That would be shocking.
Dallas trying to get in their heads this past Friday night on SmackDown.
That'd be surprising if I hear that news.
Maybe Dawkins and Ford aren't quite as close as people make them out to be.
So much of the game of the Wyatt Six has been the mind games, including trying to drive a wedge between this brotherhood of the Street Profits.
And again, still trying to recuperate from what happened moments ago. Roman Reigns has been taken to the hospital.
Yeah, I think we're all trying to recuperate after what happened. Even I'm trying to recuperate from what happened.
Without pay if they come back in this arena.
That has massive consequences for Seth Rollins, who's defending tonight in a fatal four-way his World Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah,
apparently without backup.
And I heard that Heyman may be going to the hospital too.
I doubt not. I think Heyman will be all right. Roman Reigns is what the fans and what the internet wrestling community are more concerned about at this juncture, at this moment.
Lumis and Gacy will defend the tag titles tonight against the Street Profits. Remember, Wade, it was back in July. The Profits lost the tag team titles to the Wyatt Six. The Wyatts would retain them in that wild table, ladders, and chairs match back at SummerSlam.
And wild is the word for the SmackDown Tag Division. Chaos every single night, and the Profits have had to work damn hard just to get back to this opportunity, beating DIY, the MFTs. And this past Friday, Mallow just missed to secure this opportunity.
Official Daphne LaShawn calling for the bell, and now Ford and Dawkins in a discussion over who will start this match.
Both apparently wanting to start things off. This is the kind of thing you should have sorted out in the locker room. It's rare you see that from the Street Profits, but it appears Dawkins is the one who's going to keep this up.
Here we go. Tabloid Wade trying to magnify everything as Joe Dallas, remember, tried to get the Profits head on Friday.
I mean, how many times have you seen that before from the Street Profits? You've been watching for 7 or 8 years. They've been a tight brotherhood, a tight team.
A lot of pressure on him trying to win the tag titles back here tonight.
Yeah, the process has been magnified when you've had an arduous climb back to being number one contender. You feel like you've really got something to lose tonight. Unlike the champs who, of course, have the championship.
I guess as they always say, especially after that, especially after all that happened to Roman Reigns. 3 tsunamis and 2 spears from Braun Breaker. That 3 tsunamis for Bronson Reed and 2 spears from Braun Breaker. I guess it's clear to say that you reap what you sow.
And Dexter Loomis, who fancies himself a tortured artist. Oh, and a drop kick by Montez Ford showing up here tonight. Talked to the Prophets earlier today, Ray. They talked a lot about the importance of winning the tag title back in Europe.
Well, they've had a hell of a run in Europe this year alone, winning several matches back on the tour in March, including.
We got 34 people in the X live chat. We currently have. Let's see how many people we got in the YouTube live chat. We currently have 4 people in the YouTube live chat and 36 people in the X live chat.
Montez Ford did not want one piece of it.
Oh wow! I mean, when you're the Wyatts, I guess it's easy to play mind games. I mean, they got split personalities.
Warp, demented.
We got a tag team championship match happening right now, where the Wyatt 6 is defending those titles against the Street Profits, Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford. We got B-Fab cheering these guys on. B-Fab came out of nowhere. It's pretty clear why. Because she seems to think that Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins are struggling against the Wyatt 6. I mean, she has a right to think that now because the Wyatt 6 are taking control of this match. This tag team title match.
We see Uncle Howdy / Bo Dallas looking on, surrounded, of course, by Nikki Cross and fancy herself Abby the Witch, and Big Red Eric Rowan, who at one point thought he was a rabbit. And now Gacy really punishing Montez Ford here. The Wyatt 6 are so dangerous, right?
Yeah, when they get the upper hand, a lot of people get.
Yeah, they are. We got 5 likes on the stream, by the way. Let's get even more likes on the stream. Let's get more than 5 this time, since we got 5 likes on the stream already. We got Eric Rowan, Nikki Cross, and Bo Dallas. Get ring time.
Especially when 3 of them are loitering in the ringside area in the form of Abby the Witch, Uncle Howdy, and of course the massive Eric Rowan.
We are at 826 subs.
Stays in your mind and does not allow you to focus on your opponent.
All we need is at least 3 or 4 more subscribers, and we'll be at 830 subscribers officially.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things that. Look at Casey.
Still to come, we got the WWE Intercontinental Women's Championship match where Becky Lynch is defending that against Nikki Bella. John Cena versus Logan Paul. And the WWE World Heavyweight Championship match in the main event. And we can't forget that we will be having. Forget that WWE is producing the good old-fashioned Donnybrook match between Sheamus and Rusev.
In order to win this, whereas the White 6 have not competed in a couple of weeks now.
That match is going to be before the main event, more than likely. Because Rusev and Sheamus have put on at least 3 or 4 banger of the matches against each other in their feud.
First started tagging together as part of this Wyatt 6, but they have clicked in a big way over the past couple of months. And now just a well-oiled machine, got those cobwebs out of the way. And they'll look utterly devastating.
Think about being the Prophets. Oh, and a great double team. You look down and see.
Go ahead, tweet out my thoughts on the Roman Reigns match on X. So be prepared to that. And I'm going to tweet out I'm going to tweet those thoughts out on YouTube community tab as well.
Physically dominant team around ever since. That 6 arrived, and they are getting completely battered from pillar to post now. That's the problem. The Wire 6 know how to take away your best asset, which is the power game of the Street Profits, and now they're looking impotent. Lewis, though, launched over the top rope.
Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford versus Joe Casey and Dexter Loomis, WWE World Tag Team Championship match.
Montez Ford was looking like he had a sniff of attack to the break. Dawkins immediately shut down.
Now Casey with Ford on the apron. He was perhaps looking for a suplex there. Blocked a couple of times now by Montez. And Ford with all of his own.
Or should I say WWE Tag Team Championship match? Actually, not World Tag Team Championship match. The WWE Tag Team Championship match. The WWE World Tag Team Champions are Finn Balor and JD Big Dom. The WWE Tag Team Champions of SmackDown are the Wyatt Six, Joe Casey, and Dexter Loomis. If you didn't hear me the first time, well, you're going to hear me the second time. Happening right now is the WWE Tag Team Championship match. And we got Street Profits taking control now. I think they finally found their way, maybe, in this match.
Look at the quickness, the leapfrog. Oh, there's that corkscrew elbow by Dawkins.
How can a guy like Angelo Dawkins be so twinkle?
The fans have been so loud this afternoon. Not gonna lie to you.
There's a corkscrew splash in the corner. Follows it up with an enziguri.
I can move like a ballerina and knock people out.
Uh-oh.
George,
Knew that one was coming.
what a devastating combination. This guy is power personified.
Power personified. More than power personified. He does moves on the top rope too now.
Not used to seeing Dawkins fly. This should be Montez Ford territory. But he hit him on a swanton. Cover by Dawkins. Is it enough? Casey gets the shoulder up.
God, I love that for Angelo Dawkins. You're in a championship match. Keep your opponents guessing. Pull out something new every time.
Y'all know y'all can comment in the YouTube live chat, right? Don't be hesitant to comment.
And
Ask about the match. Ask about these tag team
with a headbutt.
talent.
Loomis, now the legal man. That's what Dawkins realizes it, but he does now.
Don't hesitate to ask about the information or the updates on Roman Reigns being in the hospital.
The neck breaker. Loomis quickly into the cover of a cane and a kick it to by Dawkins.
Frustration starting to show on the faces of the Wyatt Six, and the panic in the eyes of Uncle Howdy.
Coping from Roman Reigns
A little more than usual.
getting 3 tsunamis and 2 spears. It's almost like coping my dad's death.
Right to Gacy, drops him off the apron. Double team now. Oh, goodness.
Because you know I had to cope my dad's death back in 2022 when he died. When he died in the hospital of liver disease.
Only 2, Michael Cole. They love that chant out here.
And that's something that actually happened. That's real.
Head up to the top rope.
Sluggish climb to the top of Montez Ford. I've been beaten and broken down and weighed up.
And Casey dropped Dawkins. It allowed Loomis time.
Dexter Loomis stopped Montez Ford right in his tracks. It's almost like he knew Montez Ford was going to utilize something on the top rope. Maybe a false splash. Could have been a false splash. Oh, he just got Dexter Loomis back off the top rope. Now Joe Gacy's going to go up and get him some.
Frequent tags here by the tag champs to 6.
He can't suplex Montez Ford because he's
Now Dawkins makes the tag.
up. Dawkins tagged in. Joe Gacy doesn't realize it. Pay attention.
With Gacy on his shoulders. Montez Ford.
And your camera's ready.
Buster. Cover. And breaking things up as Loomis.
Pinpoint championship title for the Wyatt Six. The kiss of death.
Boom.
Electric jet block.
And the kiss of death, and just like that.
Dexter Loomis wasn't on point.
And Loomis
Montez Ford kicked that.
Dawkins to the right hand. And Gacy from behind. Roll up on Angelo Dawkins, who's got a kick out at 2. Gacy, with a big right.
Massive winding right hand to the jaw.
And down off the spine buster goes Gacy.
This match hasn't been that bad.
While all of these
This WWE Tag Team Championship match.
Montez Ford from the heavens, nobody home. Tag to Loomis.
all of that
The SmackDown has a good tag team division. I mean,
Trying to use Loomis as a weapon.
you can't lie about that.
Still Montez Ford trying to duck out of the way there.
They just don't have a good single women's division.
And breaking things up.
And they're not utilizing younger Talia in the women's division. Using her more on TV. They're keeping her off of TV more instead of letting her defend her United States Women's Championship all around the world.
And Casey, with that unorthodox offensive style, delivers the clothesline. Now a springboard with so nobody home.
He did a springboard, and Angelo Dawkins wisely rolled out of the way after that.
Both teams have really lost the momentum at this point, and it's really up for grabs. One big hit is going to do this.
Ooh, pounce.
Shoulder tackle.
Uh-oh.
Behind you, Angelo Dawkins.
Taking advantage. It's Loomis of the distraction.
Ford just dive on to not only just Loomis, but to Eric.
Nikki Cross grabbing the leg of Ford. She came out from under the ring, and now Sister Abigail from Uncle Howdy.
All behind the referee's back, who was completely distracted by Dexter Loomis in the ring.
And now
The referee should have been turning around.
have an opportunity to put the profits away.
I mean, Montez Ford is a beaten man already.
Referee should have been turning around.
And there's that suplex into the sit-out powerbomb. They told me earlier on that that's called the plague.
You have your winners, and still the WWE Tag Team Champions, the Wyatt Singh.
And again, I didn't ask him about it. They told me that is called the plague, Cole.
Well, the plague has run rampant through Europe in the past, and once again it does tonight. We'll see Angelo Dawkins doing his best to break the entire arena with the body of Joe Gacy, but Montez Ford taking out the massive Eric Rowan. And Lewis in the president, though. Nikki Cross was instrumental in allowing Uncle Howdy to hit this.
Uncle Howdy! Uncle Howdy!
Connecting right in the center of
Woo-hee-hee.
the retention of the goal for the Wyatt Six.
Wyatt Six still the tag team champions. Well, Borderlands 4 is almost here. The biggest, baddest, most explosive game of the year is coming your way September 12th. Here's the sneak peek of the new Borderlands 4.
Oh, there are no Borderlands 4. What the?
Rated M for mature.
What game is that? Guess we're about to find out. I know my night shift cook will be playing that game. Probably. What is it like? I don't know. Given that he was put out of my friend's house recently. Oh yeah, I'm gonna step away for a second before I get a copyright, because this will definitely be copyright related. I'll be right back. Damn, I clicked the wrong button. Nah, I'll be right back, y'all, for real. What it was is I clicked my intro instead of actually clicking what I was supposed to click, which was my background. But I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stick around for some more WWE Clash in Paris. don't think I'm going to be watching Nikki Bella versus Becky Lynch too much. I think those of you that are subscribed to my channel longer, only you guys know why. Those of you that are new, I'm going to let y'all figure that one out. I'm going to let you figure it out. I'm just going to let y'all solve the puzzle piece, solve the problem, solve the reason why I won't be watching this match up close that much. But anyways, WWE Clash In Paris 2025 watch along is back on. Let's go ahead and tune back into it. Oh, and just so you know, I might be quiet for about 30 minutes watching this match because I don't think I really have nothing too much to say. And I really don't want to commentate this match too much.
She believes that Becky Lynch is desperate to constantly stay in the spotlight, desperate for the media to talk about her, desperate for the fans to continually call her one of the all-time greats, desperate to always be a champion. And Nikki Bella said she's going to prey on that desperation tonight and win her first Intercontinental title.
Like, how do you use those as insults to the man Becky Lynch? Those are all things that top stars should aspire to be. Those are all things that if you are desperate to be recognized,
Yeah, whatever.
Becky Lynch could have retired years ago with a Hall of Fame lifestyle. But she's still out there trying to get all over that.
I can't believe he said that shit, man. I can't believe he said that shit. I'm talking about what somebody on X said earlier. I can't believe he said that shit, bro. I think I gotta go to the restroom really bad. Oops, too much info. Here we go. Here we go. WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship match.
Very personal in their verbal attacks, bringing personal life. That's something that's normally off limits. It suggests to me there's a burning hatred between these two women that has been unspoken for years.
Becky Lynch did say, I didn't want to look up to Nikki Bella. I wanted to take Nikki Bella's spot when she first arrived here in WWE. Now, Nikki has Becky. No! Hey, right to the knee. Yes.
Oh, right to the knee of Becky Lynch. That was full impact.
No, one thing's for sure. Nobody came to tune in to listen to commentate this WWE NXT or WWE Intercontinental Women's Championship match between Becky Lynch and Nikki Bella. We all came to tune in for 3 matches. Roman Reigns versus Braun Breaker. Nah, I'm just kidding. That's the next feud for Roman Reigns, Braun Breaker. Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed. That's 1. John Cena versus Logan Paul. That's 2. And number 3, heavyweight championship match. That's what we all tuned in for. We didn't tune in to see all these other matches, all the rest of these matches. Those three matches right there are the 3 of the most important matches of the entire WWE Clash In Paris 2025. Right there. And we will definitely find out why. They said there's set to be a surprise at the end. I wonder what that surprise could be. Tony D'Angelo? We know it's not going to be Ricky Sanchez. We know that now. Tony D'Angelo being a new member of the division. I could definitely see that being a possibility. Given that he hasn't been on TV the last 2 months. Or a month or so.
a level that Becky Lynch has dragged women's wrestling to over the past few years.
Exploder delivered to Nikki Bella. Is in deep trouble here.
Yeah, the fans got quiet quick as soon as this match started. You can tell their momentum, their loudness just completely slowed down. It's safe to say that this Intercontinental Women's Championship match just completely slowed the fans down. The fans in France. I mean, rightfully so. I mean, I can understand why they quiet down. They're not interested in the match. They weren't as loud as they were in those other two matches from earlier. Y'all just sit here and listen to commentary. I'm gonna be away again for a little bit. Because I don't really want to watch this match that much. I'm just not that interested. I was more interested in watching Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed, John Cena versus Logan Paul in that World Heavyweight Championship. Those were the only matches that I was interested in watching. And Rusev versus Sheamus. I don't know about this match in the WWE Tag Team Championship, which wasn't bad,
And the uglier this time,
it kind of felt like a SmackDown event.
Maybe not, as Becky carries the knee. Now Becky went for the uppercut, caught her with a kick to the midsection.
But that doesn't mean y'all should leave, man. Y'all can stick around. It's gonna be a little while. I'm coming back.
And another one by Nikki Bella, who's starting to build momentum.
Wish I had my moderator here tonight.
Nikki Bella finally
I might start
remembering
putting new moderators.
finally finding that competitor.
That's y'all be in the chat all the time for my watching alongs every week. Come out for my Monday Night Raw, NXT, all of them.
And now off the French announce table.
About the most important thing you can do if you're Nikki Bella, you've got the upper hand, make it count.
Yeah, but keep in mind, Nikki's got to pin her, submit the champ. He's got to get Becky back in the ring.
And that count's getting high, perhaps getting a little carried away here as Nikki Bella. Focus on what is important. That is winning the gold tonight, Nikki. And Nikki Bella suddenly looks like a very different human being than the one that started this match.
On a big clothesline in the corner to Becky.
Oh, not even close from Nikki Bella.
And Nikki kicks it too as Becky looked to retain.
And Nikki left. Well, a leap of faith, really, that did not come close whatsoever to Becky Lynch, who was nimble enough to avoid that massive strike that was coming her way. And wait up, Cole, look what we're going for here.
Yeah, Becky Lynch trying to lock in the disarmer on Nikki Bella, who's able to counter. Now Nikki looking maybe for the Rack Attack 2.0. She's hit Becky with this before.
Bringing out the big guns at this point, the heavy artillery.
And Becky runs into another right.
That'll just sense on her tail. And here we go, Cole.
Nikki with Becky up again. Now Becky with the counter, driving Nikki to the mat. Kick out by Bella. 2.
And I'll give all that to Nikki Bella is still ticking in this one. She's been put through hell by the Intercontinental champ. And these are the moments that lack of ring sharpness really starts to tell in a competitor. Nikki Bella is in the deep water at this point. It's something that Becky Lynch is used to. She's had these reps of late.
Yeah, one thing you can say about Becky is she's been a fighting champion.
Not back yet. Just about to put this on a.
Putting the championship on the line. Becky with a deep lie That's a money in the bank. June, and then back off Lyra and Bailey at Evolution. Beat Lyra at SummerSlam.
I want to try to put it on the lower third. Yeah. That part.
Lynch just has that rack attack so well scouted.
There we go. That was much better. I should have had it like that from the. Well, I did have it like that from the beginning, but I ended up taking it off. Yeah, the fans just got quiet as soon as this match happened. Dude, I don't even hear a people fucking fan. I only hear low noises. I only hear them low cheers, not high cheers.
Hanging in the balance. A ball right up there on the top.
Yeah, I'm ready for this match to be over, man. I loved it when the fans were loud. Now, meh. It's like meh. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about. It don't feel interesting anymore. The fans ain't loud.
It's snapped off, but too late perhaps for Nikki Bella. Hyperextension of the elbow.
You gotta wonder if Nikki gonna tap here. That was a great counter, forcing Becky to kick out.
Well, two birds, one stone.
And now Nikki, look at this. Nikki with a submission move of her own. This is fearless lock. If she can get it locked in, Nikki's taken out a number of opponents in her career with that, but Becky Lynch able to counter. Now looking for the disarmer. Great move by Becky.
Nice roll through transition there, but Bella too sharp for it.
And now Becky up on Nikki's shoulders. That electric chair sends Becky to the mat.
And both women are completely spent here, but perhaps the advantage has swung the way of Nikki Bella.
Taking with a nice takedown. Cover the champion. Near fall for Nikki Bella.
It's like, y'all, let me explain something to y'all. It's like the fans were more excited when the Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed and the WWE Tag Team Championship match happened. But when soon as they begin with Becky Lynch versus Nikki Bella, the WWE Women's Championship match, the fans just died down.
Being battle hardened.
That's what I know.
Go to next. There's no time to think.
Nice move by the champ. Hanging Nikki up on the top rope. Now a kick to Nikki Bella. Another one to the face.
Completely peppered with shots here, and once again going up top is the man.
Nikki has to roll through as Nikki rolls out of harm's way. And now Nikki Bella face first. And once again, going for the fearless one's got it locked in. Nikki's got the fearless locked in this time around. Nikki has the ropes to force some sort of care.
A nice scramble for the champion. Just about breaks the hold. I don't know how much damage has been done to the body of the, but maybe that was the moment Bella needed to.
Yeah, you saw a bit of frustration on Nikki's face. She thought she had Becky there, and Becky with a rear with a rope to force a break.
She's got the move on two separate, and that was the game plan. That's how you win the title. A thing really ugly for Nikki Bella.
And Becky Lynch understanding now that she's in complete control after sending Nikki into the steps, and she breaks the count.
And I'm not so Lynch will be upset with a double count out of this point. She would retain the gold in the process, but perhaps making a statement against Bella is even more important.
Looking for the manhandle slam on the step, Nikki Bella. Oh, driving Becky. And now it's Nikki taking over. No! Bella buster on the steps by Nikki.
Well, Becky Lynch's brains are completely scrambled, won't be able to think, won't be able to defend herself. Bella can attack at will here.
And now Nikki gonna let Becky up into position, looking for the rack attack 2.0. Didn't have enough as Becky was able to duck underneath, and now manhandle slam. Becky's on move against her for the title. Kick out by Lynch.
Oh, what an insult it would have been for Becky Lynch to lose to her own move.
Nikki's got a keep her foot on the gas, Wade.
I'm going to be impressed with Nikki Bella at this point. The longer this match is,
And now look at this.
the better she's getting.
And she's got Becky's own disarmer locked in, or at least attempting to, and Becky looking to counter.
Jerome Boone, you know how to reverse it better than anyone too. Wait a second.
Becky, roll through, shoulders down on Nikki. Becky wins.
Here is your winner, and still the Women's Intercontinental Champion, the man, Becky Lynch.
Our championships are won in a moment of brilliance. We saw that exact move before at the Evolution PLE. It's what won the match for Becky Lynch there, and she's done it again tonight. Sheer brilliance, sheer innovation, and I'm going to christen that the Lynch pin. And this was where Nikki Bella thought she had the match won, bouncing Becky Lynch around, hitting that manhandle slam, but at the last millisecond, a kick out from the champ. And here we go, that moment of brilliance.
What did you call this?
Well, Becky Lynch, I'm going to christen it the Lynch pin. The 1, 2, 3 technical masterclass with unmatched finesse and a retention for the Intercontinental champ.
Nikki Bella, disappointed, but she gave it everything she had tonight. A tremendous performance by Nikki Bella. But Becky Lynch still the Intercontinental champion.
Lucha Libre is more than wrestling. It's culture, a legacy of mass.
All right, folks, I'll be right back. Once again, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the next match. I'll be back for the next match. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Next is the good old fashioned Donnybrook match between Sheamus and Rusev. We got Rusev coming out first.
Are you okay?
Oh, fuck, stop working.
Obviously. Genuine. That was one of the most disgusting things I've ever
Well,
heard.
it got banged up by Roman Reigns' body a little earlier, so apologies, everyone.
Rusev, he's got his battle face on here tonight. You know, Sheamus has a winning record in these Donnybrook matches. I think Rusev may be at a disadvantage.
Well, Sheamus may have the experience in this kind of match, but Rusev is a die-hard fan of his local footy team, Locomotive Plovdiv, and he spent many nights brawling around the pubs of Europe against the best hooligans this continent can offer. And we're getting a fight tonight. Talking of fights here, it is Morgan, the last pirate. He's a featherweight UFC fighter out of Boissy. Charrier coming up KO victory over Nate Fight Night. Great to have him here to watch this one that is going to be a banger. Rusev looking mean, focused, and ready for war.
Guess what, Wade? It's fight night!
Ha! Knew he was gonna say that.
Baby!
Literally knew he was gonna say that.
Just busted my eardrum.
He's been in caught.
Ah! Just busted my eardrum.
From Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, Sheamus!
This is going to be a banger. For the 5th time ever, a good old-fashioned Donnybrook match. And the first one in almost a year.
All right, about to tweet out my thoughts on the matches that happened early, starting with Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed.
Away from Sheamus at least for the bell to ring, and we've got two men intensely staring each other down for the faction mates in the dreadful League of Nations.
Two men that kicked you out of the League of Nations.
Here we go. Oh yeah. And they are throwing hands at each other.
Sheamus, the only superstar to have pinned Rusev since Rusev returned to WWE. Rusev holds the career.
Let's find out how many people we got in the X live chat now. That's tuned in. How many people tuning into this live stream from X? We got 34 people from X that's tuned in to this live stream tonight. This afternoon, I mean.
Immediately hitting tens against each other. Potato.
It's currently 3:54 p.m. Eastern time. Still the afternoon right now.
Decade here in WWE.
I'll tell you right now, we teamed up at WrestleMania in 2016 against the New Day. I had to break up a fight in the gorilla position before we went out between Sheamus and Rusev. That was before the match even started. There's a lot of bitterness between these two about the way Sheamus was running the League of Nations, and that bitterness has never left Rusev.
For the United States Championship at one point in their. This is just about beating the hell out of each other. Who's the bigger man? This is personal.
I mean, you know, Trevor, how beaten out of you, you're going to beat the hell out of your opponent. The question is, who can take more abuse? Both can dish it out. We know that. But somebody's crumbling tonight.
Two of the toughest men on the planet. Kidney shot by Sheamus and out. Lows to the midsection knee by Rusev. Rusev looking to suplex Sheamus into the tables. Sheamus able to counter and deliver a suplex of his own.
Sheamus's boots turn up to lead whenever he wants to. Trust me, he's kicked me with them enough times, but those heavy boots of Sheamus came in handy there. Rusev just
tweet out my thoughts on Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed. About to tweet out my thoughts on this WWE tag team match that happened earlier
The Celtic
on the Prison Live event.
A four-time world champion.
And then my thoughts on Becky Lynch
Has a Hall
versus
of
Nikki
Fame
Bella.
resume. with the United
which I really
States
wasn't
titles
really
and
that
tag team titles,
interested
the
in watching.
victory
I'm talking
Money
about
in
the
Bank
WWE
once
United
King of the
Championship
Ring.
match.
It is astounding that Sheamus has had over 15 years at the very top of this game. His fighting style has not changed with age. Usually you slow down a little. You have to unmend when you're fighting old Father Time. No! Oh, God!
Kendo stick by Rusev.
Oh, Rusev completely sucking in Sheamus there. Sheamus with that shillelagh. He thought he was getting a cheap shot in, but no, denied.
Ooh.
Look at the kendo stick like a baseball bat.
Mm-hmm.
These are those
Damn.
game-changing moments. Who gets the big shots in first in a match like this? And now, Rusev fresh as a daisy. Sheamus looks like he's been hit by a match trot.
And now Rusev with Sheamus in position here on the apron. Usually Sheamus will use this for the 10 beats of the modern.
So Rusev goes to the eyeballs there. Perfectly legal in this match.
And Rusev delivering Sheamus' own move to him.
Like the thud of a bass drum. How's your diaphragm now, Sheamus?
Sheamus has welts building all over his body. How can a human being take as much punishment as Sheamus had like this over 15, 20 years?
Yeah, the cumulative punishment. Every match Sheamus has is a war. It doesn't matter who he's taking on. You have to bring your heaviest artillery with this man. There's no light days in there. No light work with Sheamus.
Rusev exposing the turnbuckle. Sheamus went for the Irish Curse backbreaker. And now, he delivers one there.
Well, Rusev knew just how dangerous that was. Scrambled out the first time. Sheamus was not letting him get away that easy.
Yeah, these men know each other so well. Know how to counter each other's offense. They've been hit with everything their opponent can throw at them over the years. And now it's Sheamus' turn to use the kendo stick as a weapon. Oh, Sheamus plowing through Rusev.
Smashing in the Adam's apple of the Bulgarian. And I'll tell you right now, all European wrestlers, when we come back to this continent, no matter who you're fighting, you raise your game. You want to put on a good showing. You feel like this is our territory. Both these European men do not want to give a quarter this evening.
Sheamus has welts all over his body, and it hasn't slowed him down.
He spent an entire career with welts all over his body. It just makes him even tougher. It makes him fight harder. It fires him up. It wakes him up. It's terrifying.
Not quite sure how many chairs Sheamus needs, but that's a trio there.
Talking up something menacing here.
One with a chair and missed. Rusev now caught him with a heel kick, and the chair bouncing off the face of Sheamus. Cover by Rusev. Remember, you can only win via pinfall or submission.
And that right there, we just witnessed, is a major edge that Rusev has over almost every heavyweight out there. The virtue of his sudden, explosive movements that make all of the heavyweights look slow in comparison. Rusev has that.
Yes, sudden impact of Rusev, and then the impact of the steel chair to the spine of Sheamus. And now to the midsection.
That explosive movement that opens up the doorway for this. Maximum brutality.
Yeah, Rusev thrives off chaos.
I'll tell you right now, you mentioned earlier you felt like this started because Sheamus was being, Rusev was being something of a bully to the Alpha Academy. I'll argue that Sheamus, his style has to be a bully his entire career. But bullies don't like other bullies. That's the real hatred between these two.
Sheamus he's begging for Rusev to assault him.
Told you, the harder you hit him, the tougher he gets. This is nightmare fuel for any opponent of Sheamus.
And Sheamus intercepts the chair. And Rusev with a kick to the midsection.
But you don't dare lose.
Oh, what a knee right off the jaw.
Knee to the dome.
Is it enough kick out?
I There's no one home for Rusev right now. Glassy-eyed, and if Sheamus can drop the hammer here, he's got this one. Impact! And how quickly Sheamus turns it around, absorbs that punishment, shrugs it off. Can Rusev do the same?
Now Sheamus gonna put Rusev in position for the original 10 beats of the model. Just listen. And Rusev collapsing to the apron.
You say, listen, I can feel the vibrations buzzing through the arena on that one.
You felt that before, haven't you?
I have indeed, once too many times, and now I'm sat by you.
And now, Sheamus up over the bar.
Getting crushed by the bar on the other side.
Sheamus.
I've seen Sheamus slumped over a few bars in my time. I'm sure that one was a bit more painful than normal.
And Rusev wanted to use the bar stool, and Sheamus able to thwart that. Unique position for the bounder. I just got chilled.
I don't see any beers in this bottle. That's my main issue. Sheamus looks like he's built up a bit of a thirst. Someone pour him a pint of the black stuff.
And Rusev now. Rusev trying to escape through the arena.
There's no countouts in this match, and technically it can go wherever it wants.
And Sheamus with a shillelagh. Oh no!
That has to be the most devastating beat at the bottom we have ever seen. Avec une shillelagh.
Rusev just collapsing to the floor, and now Sheamus dragging him back into the ringside area.
Well, Rusev is a beaten man at this point. Of course, pinfall submissions have to take place in the ring, which is why Sheamus didn't effectively win the match right there and then. But it looks like victory is imminent.
And Sheamus lifting Rusev up on his shoulders. Looked like he was going to avoid that. Now driven into the chair that Rusev set up.
Fallen on his own sword, and Sheamus looking at the finishing touches to this masterpiece.
Sheamus with the Celtic cross. Isn't enough? And the Donnybrook match continues.
Oh, such a devastating landing. So, after that high cross landing on the neck of Rusev, but we know what's coming next, Michael Cole.
Beating up the 30,000 plus in Paris. Rusev scooted out of harm's way.
Absolute brilliance from Rusev. Just when you think his wits have left him after that beating, what the hell are you doing here, Sheamus? You're not a cruiserweight.
Don't tell him that. Sheamus, top rope, and Rusev. Oh! That was a critical mistake by Sheamus. Rusev had the wherewithal to move out of the way, grab the kendo, and deliver it to the midsection of Sheamus.
Just got Babe Ruth right to the midsection. Home run. It's getting even worse now for the Celtic Warrior, who had victory within his clutches.
Oh, wait, you called it out. Sheamus doesn't often go to the top rope.
Sometimes you get a little excited. You know you've got to do something drastic to put away an opponent like Rusev, as tough as this big Bulgarian.
And now this the slamming the steps. Sheamus, who collapses to the floor.
Sheamus stepped out of his comfort zone, and Rusev was ready there to make him pay for the mistake. Now the bar apparently is back in play.
Which was this way?
I pay guys to move now.
Try again, buddy. Now Rusev separating the steps.
He's separating Sheamus' head from his shoulders the way this is looking. Elliott clucking up Rusev.
Anything he wants. Rusev,
Oh God, I'm looking lower.
nasty stuff in mind.
Oh,
And Sheamus slammed through the bar. And that could be last call for Sheamus.
oh God, the back of Sheamus' head catching the edge of that bar that simply did not break. That could be a KO to Sheamus, effectively a rabbit punch from that bar.
Yeah, but remember the pinfall and submission must take place, Wade, inside the ring.
Which feels pretty much academic now. Sling that big Irishman in the ring, cover it, it's game over.
And Rusev now into the ring, in control. Kick to the back, and you know what this means. Rusev to the accolade. The
Ladies and gentlemen, you're just now tuning in. Welcome to the IWC YouTube channel. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. Only if you're new. Happening right now still is
And this is how Rusev beat Sheamus for the United States.
Sheamus versus Rusev in a good old fashion.
The accolade.
Donnybrook.
Sheamus not going to give up yet. Back to his feet. Rusev in trouble. Now onto the steel chairs.
And you saw Sheamus, despite the obvious agony and exhaustion, just with a glance from the corner of his eye, spot that steel chair sitting there and thought, yeah, Rusev, screw you.
The WWE fans here in Paris showing their appreciation for what these two men are putting themselves through here tonight.
And then we call them, they put these two together in this kind of matchup. Maximum agony.
Hey, we
For
invited
our pleasure.
Sheamus out for a beer last night. He said he couldn't come because he had to be 100% for this.
Yeah, that's the first time Sheamus has ever turned down a night out. That shows you how much this means to Sheamus. It shows you how seriously he takes the threat of Rusev as they clamber near those old-fashioned, I don't know if they're beer barrels or wine barrels or whiskey barrels, but who cares?
Oh, Sheamus, as he was trying to drag Rusev up on the top of those whiskey barrels. And Rusev now. Rusev is going to.
Oh, what an iconic moment.
He's going to lock the accolade in on top of the whiskey barrels, but remember, even if Sheamus taps out, it doesn't matter because the submission has to take place inside the ring.
Cannot win a match there, but Sheamus may well have his back broken, and then it really is game over.
Sheamus trying once again to find his way out of the accolade.
Barrels wobbling all over the place, and amount of probably 550 those two.
Probably some good single malt in there.
I'm hoping after this one.
And Rusev gonna do damage. Sheamus fighting back here. Sheamus with the elbows.
Somebody
Oh my goodness.
about to have a very
Oh my God! On top of the whiskey barrels. Don't Sheamus. What are you thinking about? Kill a man. White lies through the tables off the whiskey barrels. That's the damnedest bar fight I've ever witnessed.
Oh my God, from that night of Rusev, smacked 2 tables with a white noise.
On the damn announce table?
In that one, and the referee had a very close look.
Yeah, Jessica Carr just trying to see if both of
Did
them.
they on the announce table?
You know, this is awesome indeed, providing you're not one of these two competitors. I promise you right now, our doctor is in sprint position, ready to come down and check on these two.
Yeah, it's awesome if you're a masochist.
How the hell is Rusev getting up after taking that? How's he at first?
I have no idea. I mean, Rusev was driven through the tables off white noise from the top
By the
of
way,
the
we
barrel,
recently got a
dragging
new
himself
subscriber
back
before
into
this
the
match.
ring.
We
Absolute brute of a
are
man.
now
Right
at
behind him is
827
Sheamus.
subscribers.
Oh, I cannot imagine how these two are going to feel tomorrow rolling out of bed. Might need a crane to get them out of there. But
All we
we
need
still
is
need a
3
winner.
more subscribers. We'll be at
Rusev, look at him crawling
830.
toward the corner.
So
And that's where that shillelagh is.
Sheamus is just crawling to a corner to try and pull himself upright.
I tweet out my thoughts on everything that happened
Rusev
earlier.
with a shillelagh in hand.
All the matches they had earlier. Intercontinental Championship match.
These two men put themselves through. They can barely stand.
Shoulder of Rusev is completely contorted. I'm clear he may have separated that at some point in the matchup.
And now Sheamus with a broke.
Oh! Sheamus with a bro kick to Rusev. And Rusev kicks out. That bro kick did nothing. That bro kick did nothing. It did nothing.
Ever seen. The lights are on, but no one's home. Take another look at this impact from the bro kick. Bang! I've never seen the heel connect with the temple quite as perfectly as that. Okay, how the hell Rusev kicked out is a question that will never be answered.
Okay, explain to me this. How the hell did Rusev kick out of that?
It's the question that can't be answered, Cole. It's not human. It's not mortal. What the hell is driving this Bulgarian brute?
Sheamus trying to drag himself back to his feet again, perhaps to look for yet another bro kick. Rusev. Rusev trying to pull himself up as well.
Rusev is completely defenseless. Here we go.
And Rusev with a monster kick. And Sheamus with an knee.
Just embers burning in
Another banger of a match between Sheamus and Rusev.
Over the top. Rusev sends him flying with a half a back body.
Now what's Rusev gonna do? A kick on the in the corner to
Look at the
Sheamus.
collapse. Center of the ring.
Sheamus on complete
Wow,
jelly.
Rusev.
Kicked in the throat. Can't breathe him right up. Shillelagh in hand.
And the shillelagh.
Oh!
Get across the back.
Shillelagh!
And now the cover by Rusev. And Sheamus kicked out.
Sheamus kicks out again.
Rusev just shouted.
Isn't this like the third, fourth time he got kicked out?
And Sheamus somehow kicked out.
These two are simply not human. They're not from this planet. Driven by blind hatred to do superhuman things.
And now going to use the shillelagh as he locks Sheamus in the accolade. And now the shillelagh placed into the mouth of Sheamus. Sheamus trying to fight back somehow. But Rusev coiling those legs like a constrictor around the waist of Sheamus. And Sheamus has got to tap out.
Here is your winner by submission, Rusev.
Wait, I believe that was just, I think just time that he is tapped out, not passed out, tapped out in a match. And it took the accolade with a shillelagh to do it.
And about 50 other massive impacts to Sheamus' body. It's a war of distances of white noise off those wide whiskey barrels through 2 tables. Both men somehow got off the hardest punch you'll ever see, but Rusev instinctively equal to it. And that's how this one stayed alive. This was the closing moment. Shillelagh broken across the spine of Sheamus, and then the most unique accolade I've ever seen with a shillelagh across the jaw does it for this brute. And Rusev
The fact that this
is
was
a
the second
major,
time,
major player here.
that should tell you that Sheamus needs to get a win over Rusev again. Be right back, folks. I'm stepping away for 15, 20 minutes. I'll be back. And we're back. We got John Cena coming out for his match against Logan Paul. This is the next match that's about to happen here in WWE Clash in Paris in Europe. There he is. The fans are singing more than ever to his song. I'm glad to see him as a babyface.
Ladies and gentlemen, this moment from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds. He is the greatest of all time, the never seen 17, celebrating with each and every one of you tonight in Paris, one time, the last real champion, John Cena.
And now it's time to go to work. A big fight feel, a goosebump atmosphere at the La Defense Arena in Paris. 30,000 plus backing John Cena. And we're underway. Cena, Paul at Clash in Paris. Wait, it's going to be interesting to see how Logan Paul reacts to this rabid crowd here tonight.
Yeah, they throw Paul on the stage right from the offset, and you can see John Cena milking the noise for as long as possible, knowing full well it was getting under the skin of the maverick Logan Paul.
And you know what's interesting about this, Wade? This rivalry dates back to January of this year at the Royal Rumble. Remember, Logan Paul, John Cena, Jey Uso were the final three in the Royal Rumble match before Cena would eliminate Logan Paul.
It's quite a torrid time ever since tagging together at one point in an incredibly ill-fated tag team. They're tagging against each other at times too. These two really do not like one another.
And for John Cena, he says, this is going to be a lesson in respect for Logan Paul tonight. Teach Logan about respect in the WWE ring. Clean break by Cena, and we reset.
Yeah, and I question that from John Cena. Teach him about respect when you called him a parasite 1 week ago, a grossly unfair insult leveled at a man who has dedicated himself to this for the past 4 years.
Well, here's a man who's disrespected everyone in WWE. He's cheated to win most of his matches. He's used brass knuckles. He's used his goofy entourage to get involved. That's what Logan Paul's all about.
Well, Logan Paul is all about disrupting, shortcutting his way to the top of every industry. If you have the smarts and the skills, you can do that. John Cena had to grow to the top, and John Cena is merely bitter that Logan Paul achieved in 4 years what John Cena took 20 to do.
That was an interesting counter by Logan, stopping on the foot of Cena and then delivering that right hand. And remember, Cena has to stay away from that titanium-loaded right hand of Logan Paul. He felt it a couple of weeks ago on Friday Night SmackDown. It's a knockout blow, and now the body shots by Paul to Cena, dropping John in the corner.
Yeah, it's been a lopsided build to this one of the outside. Cena with the verbal bar tearing strips off Logan Paul, but Logan Paul showed the real danger. Matches aren't won with words, they are won with shots. One big shot to the jaw, and Cena is down for the count.
Cocky Logan Paul showing out here. Remember, this is John Cena's retirement tour. The last time is now. It wraps in December. But tonight, Cena would love to leave Paris, leave Europe for the final time in his career in a WWE ring with a victory.
John Cena is the last bastion of the old school. He's taken on the modern incarnation of what makes a top professional wrestler in Logan Paul.
Now John Cena. Delivering the rights to Logan Paul. And to the center of the ring, but he lands on his feet. And now a boot to John Cena.
Not quite anticipating the reflexes of Logan Paul. That was Cena's furthest round, the 23 matches that Cena has been using as an insult. He has shown that time and time again.
Oh, and the thing is, those 23 matches, Logan Paul has never had a bad performance. I'm sorry, he hasn't. The way that he has taken his role here in WWE, he had one of the longest United States Championships reign in many, many years.
Yeah, how dare you claim that 23 matches? That sounds terrible, right? 23 matches that included singles matches against Cody Rhodes, against Roman Reigns, matches against Randy Orton. Yeah, the creme de la creme of what we have here in WWE. Oh, of Logan Paul.
Big uppercut by Logan Paul. And again, these are the type of actions here, though, Wade, that take off a lot of people. Logan Paul's talent, he's got all the tools. He's going to be a world champion someday. But then he has to hits the uppercut, now he's posing the crowd.
You didn't have an issue with John Cena was doing it before the bell rang.
Yeah, but the crowd was cheering Cena. They're not cheering Logan Paul. He's doing it to egg him on and tick him off.
Logan Paul is just sticking out their backside. Oh! You can yell all you want, but Logan Paul is impervious to noise.
What a clothesline by Cena.
You're right, that was a classic example of Logan Paul taking his eye off the ball there, and John Cena capitalizing.
Logan's trying to gather his wits here. Official Chad Patton working this matchup tonight. He's worked many of John Cena's matches in his career.
Cena using those big haymakers against his opponent. Worked so effectively for Logan Paul in the early goings.
Irish whip into the corner. However, Logan catches John with a boot. And now Logan, blockbuster to Cena. Great move by Paul. Cover. Going to hook the inside leg. And John kicks out. Again, a bit of a nonchalant cover by Paul.
Yeah, and in the early goings, you see immediately, we talked ad nauseum about the experience advantage that John Cena has. Unquestionably, the athletic advantage is in the hands of the younger man, Logan Paul here, who can do anything in that ring. He can fly with the best of them. He can slug it out with the heavyweights, and he's even turning into a technician in his latter years here in WWE.
Now Logan again, just insulting the sellout crowd here tonight, over 30,000. And now Logan, vertical suplex, delayed now on Cena. Paul showing off a tremendous amount of strength here, delivering the vertical suplex to John. And I don't think we've seen Logan do that before. Hook to the leg now on Cena and a kick out.
Yeah, of all the accolades I just sent the way of Logan Paul, I did not mention the power game at all. Another aspect, you can see him put muscle on over the past couple of years, building out that frame to be a true prototypical superstar.
I mentioned before, I'll never forget the night that Logan Paul took Roman Reigns to the limit, almost stopping Roman Reigns' record streak as champion.
And he is consistently ready to shock the world.
I hope you watch it at home can soak all this in, because I'm not sure it does justice to what we're experiencing here tonight in Paris.
Just an unmatched atmosphere and two of the biggest names in the game right here in the thick of it.
And look at Logan with that gut wrench bomb, and here's the cover and a kick out. Again, Logan Paul doing some things, Wade, I've never seen him do before in the ring. He's obviously been preparing for this.
And the fans of Logan Paul, as few of us as they are, ask for one thing: some damn respect being thrown the way of the Maverick. Please, I'm begging you.
Listen, again, you have to be respectful in order to earn respect. And a big uppercut, a running uppercut, Cesaro-like uppercut from a Logan Paul to Cena there. Again, another wrinkle in this ball.
Keep people guessing. John Cena.
And look at it, again, a nonchalant cover. And Wade, I get what you're saying, and I think Logan Paul's as talented as anyone in the ring today. You're not going to beat John Cena that way.
He wasn't planning to beat John Cena. He wanted a photo for social media that will go viral.
Oh, that's what Cena's talking about. Forget about the viral moments. You have an opportunity to beat the greatest of all time here. Going around, go for the cover and try to get the win.
Why not do that? The reason Logan Paul's here is because he's the king of viral moments. That's not his spot in the door. He's not about to change his spots now. Again, harks back to the old school. John Cena embraced that, the grind, the respect.
And again, the collision. And Cena takes out Logan. Both men now down. This is a big turning point in this match, maybe, for John Cena, who's been dominated over the last few minutes.
But John Cena is like an average man's life. Really depleting Logan Paul, perhaps turning this match upon its head.
Cena back to his feet, Paul back to his feet as well. John Cena ducks underneath. Here comes Cena with a shoulder tackle. And now John Cena starting to build some momentum.
He's going for it.
And Cena.
And five knuckle shuffle. Now he's going to go for the. Is he going to go for the? Yep.
This kid does need.
Brilliant by Logan Paul, scrambling to the outside and a shot to the gut in the process, turning this one around, stemming the tide.
Now Paul, bang! Clothesline to Cena. Like a shot out of a cannon and a kick out by John at 2.
Oh God, such a difficult move to pull off, and that was pulled off about as well as you will ever see on planet Earth. How damn good is Logan Paul?
And Logan now back to his feet. Logan in tremendous shape. On and now to the top rope as he continues to play with the crowd here in Paris. And the pull from Grace, but John Cena got his knees up. And now Cena with Logan for the attitude adjustment.
Oh.
AA by John. Cover. Paul kicks
Logan
out.
Paul kicks out.
Well, this is the moment from the heavens. Logan Paul came crashing down on those raised knees of Cena, who bounced immediately with the biggest hitter he has, the AA of Logan Paul. That eternal toughness that this man has prevailed and keeps him alive, but for how much longer?
Cena now, once again, going to go for a second attitude adjustment on Paul. John Cena's got him center of the ring. Went for the AA. Paul landed on his feet. And now Paul going to lock Cena into the submission move he's been using, known as the octopus. Made famous by the Hall of Famer, Antonio Inoki. And you see Logan Paul with it locked in on Cena here. The octopus trying to get Cena to
gotta
tap
fight
out,
back.
but Cena able to reverse.
Those belts of Cena are too big. Couldn't extend the arm. That's the issue. And Cena powering his way out.
And Paul with a roll through, shoulders down. Cena's got a kick out. Now going to turn this into an STF. STF, yo, is in. Cena on Paul.
And Paul scrambling for those ropes, which must feel like a million miles away. The eyeballs of Logan Paul bulging out of his head. Sheer agony.
Is Paul going to tap out? There's no shame. to drag him back toward the center of the ring. Send Cena to the corner. John to the boots.
Logan Paul now.
And now John Cena with a turn. Drops Paul on the top of his head. John into the cover. And a kick out by Logan. Perhaps on instinct alone. It looked like Logan from the back of his head when he was led to the top of his head here off his DDT.
Well, this is John Cena changing up the moveset to catch out the less experienced Logan Paul. And you're right, eyes in the back of the head, but somehow able to kick out. That's all that boxing experience. When you rock, you have to keep rolling, and that's exactly what Paul did there.
Great point, Wade.
Carnival in this arena.
Cena with low eyes. Shoulders again, went for another AA. Logan Paul able to counter. Face first goes. That overbomb by Paul. Cover. Hook of the leg out by John at 2.
So the face of Logan Paul could have hooked that leg tight and rolled all the way onto the shoulders of John Cena and guaranteed the victory there from Logan Paul.
Point in the match. Both men physically spent. Exhausted. John Cena has one thing or two: A, experience. B, he's got 30,000 people behind him.
Well, I'll tell you right now, you might not like the attitude of Logan Paul, but he is currently going toe-to-toe as you would call him with the greatest of all time, and he's taken 0 cuts so far, and this could be the killer blow.
This with the right hand, went for the knockout. Tackled by Cena. Paul land. Oh, what a move by Paul! Logan Paul, tremendous athleticism, almost beat Cena there.
Connected with that zigzag, rocking the skull of Cena against the mat. Tried to land on his feet, landed face first, but still got off. Executed that to Cena, and Cena now is the one living dangerously.
Yeah, that Ziggler zigzag delivered to John Cena. Logan Paul doing a lot of things we've made him do before in the ring, Wade.
That's what you have to do. You respect Logan Paul, but if you watch the game, you in arrogance, this man is sheer brilliance. And maybe that's the kind of respect John Cena was talking about. Change your game, evolve, put the work in.
I'm getting a lot of respect for Logan and what he's done in the ring here tonight, changing up his game. And again, got caught that time. Look at that slick shot lariat. Got caught by John. John planning for the win. Paul kicks it too.
Modified flatline of that. Now Cena reacting instinctively. Mistake by Logan Paul. Going to that well once again. The first time, Cena has it figured out now.
Yeah, rarely are you going to catch John Cena with the same move twice.
Cena is hurting in a big way. This time starts catching up with you, John. Roll back the clock in the early goings of this one. But you're in deep water. Hurts you.
Yeah, he's a few months away. He wants to put on the performances of his career. He's got Logan up again. Aldo lands on the apron, hangs John up top rope.
What a state of retirement tour. It's Paul away right now.
And now
What?
Logan gonna go back. And this time, oh, it connects. And then a standing moonsault to Cena. And again, moves that we have not seen Logan Paul use much in his repertoire.
Oh, this was the site of the Olympics not so long ago. Those kind of athletics would have earned Logan Paul a medal in the gymnastics. And John Cena is now in a really, really bad way. Both men's eyes are telling the story. The minds are blank. What can you cook up this deep? What is the body going to allow you to do?
Logan into the corner with that running uppercut.
Controlling the pace is Logan Paul. And Cena looks like a beaten man. He's in a heat. Logan Paul looks fresh. Laser focus on putting this one to bed. But again, distracted by this audience. That's a mistake from Logan Paul.
He's got Cena on the ropes here, and John Cena took advantage. Again, he went for that uppercut, and John Cena moved out of harm's way. And John... Oh, Paul, center of the ring. Is enough for Cena to pull him away. Logan kicks it to almost a 3 count.
Again, keeping the less experienced star guessing. That double underhook face plant there, shocking Logan Paul, whose brain is coming completely wiped on me. But I don't know if the tank to make anything of it.
Logan Paul said Cena not been able to put John away.
Both men have taken their opponents back to the side, still taking just out.
The uppercut that pop almost cost John the match.
Oh God, John Cena is one heavy man. The power required to explode him skyward. He simply did not get up. Look at the connection of this uppercut. Look where it's like. You're aiming for the jaw here, and it ended up more chest than anything. That is why Cena kicked out. I'm taking nothing away from Logan Paul. The man's exhausted. It's incredible to pull that off, but the connection wasn't in the right place. That is why Cena lives on.
And Logan Paul looking down at the left right hand. Titanium loaded for many years. Cena back to his feet. Logan Paul. Now he pulls a shoulder tackle. And now digging into John Cena's repertoire.
Got to study the greats, Michael Cole.
It's Logan Paul.
I love it. What a way to proceed to victory this would be. Amidst the chorus of boos.
Cena though back to his feet. Paul took too much time. Way too much time. NEA by Cena. Hook to the leg. Almost had him. And Logan's cockiness almost cost him there.
Well, peacocking around at the wrong time is simply a major faux pas against one of the best in history. And right now, some trash talking coming across from John Cena, perhaps trying to motivate himself in the process. You're clutching at straws, no matter where you're at this point in the match, just desperate to get anything going.
Wait, John's got to be concerned and kicked out of another attitude adjustment.
You hit him with your best shot and you can't beat the man. Are you really still the greatest of all time, or are those moments fading fast?
Cena rocked Paul momentarily, and now another headbutt from Cena. And Cena using a headbutt his offense now. And now, John got caught. Oh, no, he didn't. Hurricane ropes.
Logan Paul certainly was not expecting. Jeez.
Cena, you gotta be kidding me. The cover. And a cover by Cena to kick out.
Perez right there. Kick out, Nick, that's on John Cena
here. Or the pump box, as Roxanne calls it. And Cena's throwing everything he has at Logan Paul, who's surviving here.
Rolling back the clock to his U.S. title open challenge reign. Wow, a lot of these moves back then, and he's having to dig deep. That's how good Logan Paul is. What normally works is not working tonight against Paul. Paul's so good.
Ball back to his feet. John Cena going to go once again for an AA. Logan Paul, though, too close to the ropes. Long arms, able to grab the top rope. John sent back to the ropes. Logan hits him with the right hand. The right hand. The right hand. By Paul. For the win. Cena's still in it.
Cena is still in it, man.
John Cena with a cheap shot in Dublin. And somehow Cena kicks out.
And Logan Paul, you saw the look on his face. That may have been his last chance. He hit Cena with that titanium-loaded right hand, and John somehow was able to kick out.
The AA versus the right hand. Both men have taken them. Both men have kicked out. Both men look barely alive. But we still need a winner, and this place is wobbling.
And kept up by Logan.
Oh my God.
This deep in the match. And Logan now with Cena. Could be dead to rights, middle of the ring. Paul now back to the top rope. Paul from Grace. This time connects.
Double it up. You've got the man down. You've got the man beaten. Make sure. Finish the job, Logan.
And a second Paul from Grace to knock off the great John Cena, who gets the shoulder up.
The blood draining from the face of Logan Paul. The belief draining from the soul of Logan Paul. This man really is Superman.
Well, Logan Paul, now he understands why John Bradshaw Layfield, our commentator partner, said years ago about John Cena. He dubbed him Big Match John. And there's a reason. The never say die attitude of a 17-time world champion. And once again, Paul going to mock John Cena. And this time,
Oh, we're almost at 830.
a five-knuckle shuffle.
Oh, he's copying his move.
Oh, look at this. Logan Paul now. Was looking for the AA, I think. John Cena able to roll through. And now,
Oh, God.
Paul talking about one of his great rivals. A Styles Clash to Logan Paul. Cena. Paul kick out again.
Oh,
I'll tell you what, Cole, if you get steal in this industry, steal from the best.
Well, many people believe Cena's rivalry with AJ Styles almost a decade ago was one of the best of Cena's career.
oh.
This place going absolutely bananas. They are getting themselves a match of the year contender.
He kicked out again,
I
dude.
don't think I've ever seen an atmosphere quite like this. I've ever experienced anything like this. And Cena now lifting Logan Paul up on the top rope.
Well, both men ran out of moves many minutes ago. Now we're going on the fly. Just figure something out.
We're in overtime. This is sudden death for both of these men. And now Cena, who's hit Paul with 2 AAs already, said if that didn't do the trick, maybe an avalanche AA will. But Paul again fighting out of it.
Fighting to stay alive in the match and may have turned this around in the process.
And Paul off the top rope, cross body. Cena now rolls through, and there's the power of the GOAT. Attitude adjustment. And he's not done yet.
One didn't finish it last time.
John Cena, oh, Logan Paul again with a right. Went for another one. Cena though, into the duck underneath. Attitude adjustment. Collapses into the cover. John Cena wins.
John Cena wins.
Here is your winner,
John Cena wins.
Wow. Simply wow. How do you put a button on what we just saw?
I'll tell you one thing, Wade. You get past the antics. Logan Paul gained my respect tonight. What a performance by Logan Paul against John Cena.
Hey, the personality all you like, but even in defeat, if you think Logan Paul is not a top 5 competitor in WWE, you are simply blinded by hatred and you are dead wrong. Hats off Logan Paul. That was brilliant.
Logan Paul went toe-to-toe with the greatest of all time tonight. And now for one
you gotta give it to
time,
him, though.
John Cena will
He
take
did.
a bow in the WWE ring in Europe for the final time ever in Paris. Soak it in for time. We've only got 3 months left.
Yep, and I got 3 months left. Okay.
And I'm sure you understand the story of that young man. A man that John Cena insulted here in Europe months and months ago. Reconciling with the fans and, of course, with John's lovely wife, Shay. Just an absolute incredible performance as he celebrates with Jelly Roll, a man who has gained John's respect. Jelly Roll telling us on many occasions that John Cena was a hero of his. And Post Malone as well, who has been out of his seat all night long, enjoying Clash in Paris.
Yeah, and I hope Brock Lesnar doesn't come out.
If you or someone you love likes wrestling, you'll want to pay attention.
On Saturday, September.
All right, I'm stepping away. I'll be right back, folks. Stepping away once again. When I come back, I'll be here for the main event. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Let's go ahead and tune back into the WWE Clash In Paris 2025 premium live event where we got this WWE World Heavyweight Championship Fatal 4-Way that's getting ready to happen in our main event this afternoon. Here we go.
Only non-world champ in the match. The question for LA Knight is that added fuel, or is there going to be an element of imposter syndrome? All three of these opponents have been to the mountaintop. I have.
Well, you know, Wade, you say that victory of Rollins really didn't count. Well, it doesn't matter what you think, because that victory did earn Knight a spot in this match tonight. So look at it however you want. Knight's got a chance.
Yep, this is the main event, folks. Told y'all I'd be back. Back for the main event. I watched all the other matches, except for I watched a little bit of WWE Intercontinental Women's Championship match. But I much rather watch Rusev versus Sheamus than Becky Lynch versus Nikki Bella, WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship match. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel only if you are new. Think everything you wanna be. Oh. Fans are going nuts with that song. Uh-oh.
Papa John's, there's quality pizza with champion ingredients. Better pizza. In the interview with Jackie Redmond a few moments ago, it seemed like Seth Rollins was a bit shook up.
I bet he was.
Up to the great Alicia.
Is a fatal four-way match, and it is for the World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing the challengers. First, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso. Next, from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, LA Knight. And from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk. And their opponent from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, he is the World Heavyweight Champion, Seth freaking Rollins.
Well, Wade, as I mentioned earlier, Seth Rollins has a reason to be shaken up here tonight. He truly is alone. Breaker Reed kicked out of the building, Heyman at the hospital. There is no champion's advantage in a fatal four-way match. First man to gain pinfall or submission becomes the World Heavyweight Champion. Bell rings, we're underway. Who will leave Paris with the gold?
Seth Rollins used to having the deck stacked in his favor. The game has changed in the past few hours. And Seth Rollins truly is a man standing alone now.
Oh, you know, the personal animosity that was running through the veins of all four of these men. They can't stand one another. There's a little payback from Punk if you think back to what happened this past Monday on Raw. Dropping Uso out of the ring.
Yeah, and I'm surprised by that. I half anticipated. Oh,
Look at this, LA Knight looking for a quick win.
Half anticipated able to gang up on Seth freaking Rollins right off the bat. He is public enemy number one, but truly every man for himself right off the bat.
Punk and LA Knight now exchanging blows. Knight has never forgotten Punk for putting him through a table, even though inadvertent a few weeks ago. Big head toss by Knight.
As the war is going on here.
What the fuck is going on with this thing?
Quietly crouching in a corner, letting the other competitors tear strips of one another while he stays fresh as a daisy.
A smart move by the architect, the world heavyweight champion. Rollins looking on. Going to pick his moment for when he strikes. And right there.
He's assessed that I'm 2 steps ahead of everyone.
And now Rollins in the corner with the knee. These two men hate each other. Rollins and Pop. Uso back in the fray. Rope. Cross body. Cover on Rollins and a kick out. Rollins set over the top rope.
Oh, smashing his head on the barrier in the process, too.
And Jey Uso runs into Punk.
Just out those ribs early on, Jey Uso. Heavy landing from that clothesline.
Well, Punk reminding the world that it's every man for himself. No friends in this type of matchup.
CM Punk lost out in the main event of WrestleMania 41. Effectively lost everything at SummerSlam. That has galvanized the resolve of CM Punk. And he's now going for the weakest competitor in the match. And I say that with no insult intended. He's simply damaged Jey Uso.
Yeah, rib first into the turnbuckles. Jey suffered through a lot of rib injuries the past few months at the hands of Breaker and Reed again tonight. And now Seth Rollins dragging Punk out of the ring and driving him into the barricade. And Punk collapses into the sea of WWE fans.
Now after the wounded duck, Jey Uso goes. Seth freaking Rollins.
Rollins with a running
Dude,
knee,
my X icon views numbers are not showing on the Restream. What is going on here? Like, why is this happening?
In a match like this, there's always somebody fresh lurking a way to like it.
And every once in a while, you'll see a temporary alliance for just a short bit in a match like this, and that's what Uso and Knight are doing.
The best thing you could possibly do is turn this into a one-on-one match if you can, and it looks like Uso and LA Knight are doing exactly that.
Yeah, Rollins outside the ring, Punk's in the crowd somewhere, and now we come to one-on-one. Uso scoop from behind, looking to put Knight away, and a kick out by LA.
There's the temporary part of the alliance you were talking about. Jey Uso suddenly moving along. A little better now than he was in the early going.
It's talked about that way. You've been injured in a match before. Once the adrenaline gets pumping, you can get about it a little bit.
You get a little warmer, and also once you start sensing victory, you can block it out a little better. But victory may be a long way off for any of these four. Simply too talented to go down easily.
Now Rollins backing it up in the corner. That, of course, a move that Jey Uso normally uses, and Rollins with a mocking yeet chance to the former world champion, Jey Uso.
You mentioned that Rollins had been thrown for a loop during that interview a few moments ago. I would disagree with that. This is Seth Rollins reminding the world, yeah, I have backup, yeah, I have friends, yeah, I have people.
Nobody.
People do my dirty work.
Well, that's what he said.
I don't need nobody. This is Seth freaking Rollins, who's climbed to the top of the mountain many times on his own, and he'll do it again tonight if he has to.
And he understands the power of that world title and what it means for the vision and the future of that group. The title gives absolute power.
This is what I thought we'd see from the off, trapped in a pincer movement.
Come on, man. What is this thing? What is this?
And now the attack on the champion Rollins. Punk pounding away again. Just the disdain those two have for each other. And that doesn't like Rollins out.
Well, Seth has set his hands on these three many times over, and perhaps now it's time to turn the tables. The visionary
What the hell going on here, dude?
Remember, Punk had the world title.
I'm gonna have to expect this.
5 minutes.
Something's not.
When he beat Gunther before Rollins cashed in to win the championship.
Like you. Come on, three of us.
I'll Punk that running knee. Let's take Rollins out of the equation. That's what Knight and Punk and Uso are doing in this temporary alliance.
A little extra stank on that hip attack from Jey Uso.
No. His ass. Yep. For a table. Table? Jay! Get the tables!
Paying homage to the Dudley boys, and they really want to take the world champ out of the equation. Completely legal and a fatal four-way.
Devon Bobberay and Spike. It's the three-piece version of the Dudleys.
Jey Uso taking Roman Reigns' advice. Don't work with anybody. It's all about yourself.
Goal is on the line. Embrace the worst elements of your personality. Because it is worth it. The prize is worth breaking every friendship you may ever have had.
And Rollins and a super kick by Jey Uso to LA Knight.
A wounded animal is a dangerous animal, and Jey Uso is fighting for the gold here. We're now headed away from the ring here, and I question the smarts of this.
There's nobody in the ring, so
Let's go with the match over here. And in theory, the other two competitors could slide in and get this one ended while you're out there in the stands.
Rollins right to the injured ribs of Jey Uso. Smart move by the champ.
You think you're on my level? You think you're... Out of nowhere, LA Knight creeping around the other side of the fence, blindsided Seth Rollins, who can't find any respite anywhere here.
And LA Knight dragging Rollins back to the barricade, and Punk's going to take them both out.
So all four of these guys are battering each other, but it seems to be Seth Rollins is absorbing every single shot in the process.
My X-Icon view number is not showing, man, on Restream. I don't know what's going on.
Punk would love to pin Rollins tonight.
I would love to fucking figure out why.
Rollins shoos him away.
But I'm not even gonna freaking sit here and stress
Punk
about
with a
this.
swinging neck breaker.
They're picking up the pace now. CM Punk has got it down to one-on-one, but one man he really would love to beat.
Punk with a running knee.
Nobody does it better.
And the best in the world showing you why. It could be time for Rollins to go nighty-night.
Night on a starry night here in Paris.
Up for the go to sleep. Break of the eyes by Rollins. Kick by Jey Uso.
Momentum kill dead in its tracks.
Step up into Curry. Drops Punk and backing it up in the corner. And there, look at this now. Uh-oh, up on his shoulders, face first.
Damn.
Oh, God. Shining Wizard right to the temple of the megastar just when he had the momentum. Wait.
Category by Rollins. Shoots the half. Cover. Oh, and a kick out by Punk at 2.5.
Oh, God, what an absolute scramble this has been from a one go between four of the best we have on the roster.
Oh, this is our main event. Fatal 4-Way WWE World Heavyweight Championship match happening right now. Stream live on Peacock. WWE Clash In Paris.
One of the heaviest moves in the arsenal of Seth Rollins simply did.
Can anybody tell me why my X
really
live audience
Kick to the
icon is not showing?
And Knight lifted up high. Seth looking for the buckle bomb tonight.
Such a devastating move.
Cover, hooks both legs. Knight's got a kick out at 2.
And that move has hospitalized numerous superstars. But they have ended the chances of LA Knight here.
And now Rollins up top. Remember the exposed injured ribs of Jey Uso. Frog splash to Jey. Rollins looking to take advantage. And Jey somehow kicks out at 2.
Some of the intestinal fortitude of Jey Uso kicking out there. That move devastating enough as it is. With the pre-busted ribs, you can double that impact. But Jey Uso still alive in this one. And that's just frustrated Seth Rollins. We saw a successful retention while he was in mid-air. Thought he had it in the bag.
And Rollins tucks Jey Uso out of the ring to turn his attention to LA Knight.
Smartest thing you can do. Get this down to one-on-one. You'll keep seeing these competitors try it. It's the only way you can win.
That's what it sounds like when you're a god. You understand me? You're yesterday's news, pal. I'll show you. I'll show you. Oh.
Yesterday's news become the headline act. If somehow LA Knight turns this one around and wins.
They don't give a damn about you. They don't give a damn about you. You're cheering for somebody else. No! No!
Rollins talking trash.
No!
He continues to punish Knight.
No!
Dangerous thing to do. You're taking your eye off the ball. You're allowing a competitor on the outside to potentially recover. You have the momentum now. Make it count, Seth. Bobby, it's what makes you tell the great Seth Rollins how to do things, but for me, he's making a big mistake here.
Come on!
And LA Knight, to your point, intercepting Rollins. Knight looking to build momentum, dragging Rollins back to the middle of the ring. Right hand. Here comes LA Knight.
Here comes LA Knight.
Reversal now. Knight set across the ring. Knight ducks underneath the clothesline.
Here's the danger.
And down goes Rollins.
LA Knight turning himself into that perpetual motion machine.
That side Russian leg sweep by Knight. Jey Uso back into the fray.
Rich first into the double. Wow. Double whammy there with that neck breaker too.
And now Knight with punch up top, drops Punk.
Just
Damn.
threatening all three competitors. Pick your victim. Whose game is it? Break that momentum and attempt there from Seth Rollins. Let's try that one again, perhaps.
LA Knight with all three men down. Has his point, has his opportunity. And a big elbow delivered to Rollins.
Knight's problem right here is he's spoiled for choices. He's now going in. Oh, a
Oh.
BFT. Broken up right in the nick of time by Jey Uso.
If you're just now new, I mean, if you're new and just now tuning in,
Jey Uso again
subscribe
favoring
to the channel.
the ribs of
Hit the thumbs up.
Breaker earlier on.
He's entering the match with a major
Yes.
handicap, but somehow appearing to be the fresher man is Jey Uso. He's going to go for broke here.
And now Jey Uso with the body shots to Rollins. And a headbutt now. Rollins teetering high above the ring and comes down. Throat first on the ropes. LA Knight, tremendous athleticism there.
Oh, great
Punk's
spring.
gonna be-
Punk here to play spoiler.
Uh-oh. What is this?
Punk now for the win and the World Championship and a kick out.
He pinned LA Knight, he kicked out. Now he's pinning Jey Uso. Jey Uso's going to kick out too.
Cover again
See?
and a kick
Oh.
out.
Coming so close to glory so many times this year. Maybe it is not Punk's destiny to win gold and hold on to it as you see that Tower of Doom moment. Going for glory was Punk, but LA Knight
Knew he was going to do that.
Attack to kick out.
Again, over 30,000 here tonight. Record crowd at La Defense Arena in Paris. Our main event for the World Heavyweight Championship. Rollins, Punk, Uso, and Knight.
Just every chance he gets, you see CM Punk eyes locked on Seth freaking Rollins, will do major damage to the man who ruined his SummerSlam.
And as the table waits ominously, perhaps for one or both of these men.
Which one is going to fall on that table? Seth Rollins or CM Punk?
Punk kick to the ribs.
Find out.
Times and someone's getting hurt here. Don't get on the wrong side of that line.
Rollins able to counter and deliver a chop to Punk. Rollins looking for a pedigree.
Oh. Oh, no.
Rake in the eye.
Rake in the eye by Seth Rollins to CM Punk.
Now not with a clothesline.
And no one's going to go on the
CM
table.
Punk not where you want to be.
I guess.
Oh, wait. Oh!
Oh!
Driven to the table.
LA Knight just pushed CM Punk on the table outside the ring.
A few weeks ago. And now a roll up by Rollins. Shoulders down. Oh, thought he had him.
So,
They're going to stop. Knight. Big blood force trauma. Wait for his first world title.
Oh, I thought we had our moment. The megastar's name was going to be up in lights as he punched Lashley with such force. It was a glancing blow on the table. The stop attempt missed. The BFT connected. The world thought we had a new world heavyweight champ like Jey Uso. Had other ideas.
And Jey Uso trying to dig down deep. You can see the pain he's in with the injured ribs.
It's a permanent grimace, isn't it, from Jey Uso? Hats off to him for even being involved in the fight at this point. But if you're LA Knight, you've got a weak competitor there, ready to be taken down.
Remember, Jey is injured because he came to the aid of his cousin Roman Reigns earlier tonight, and he paid for it.
Yeah, unwavering loyalty to family, but it may well cost him this evening, unless he can pull off an absolute miracle in Paris.
And now Jey Uso got the upper hand. Right hand's driving LA Knight back. And Jey with a little mustard on that one.
Tapping into the youth mania of this.
Oh, and LA Knight said enough. Enough's enough. I'm throwing Jey Uso out.
Then up to the floor, LA Knight. Oh my goodness! Did you see the impact to the face?
Oh, that was a work of art from LA Knight. All of that momentum of the 250-pound athlete bullseyed on the jaw of Jey Uso. It was not cooking up here.
You watch at this point, Jey may be defenseless and bounced face first now off the announce table by Knight.
Well, the ring is completely empty. There's no one to break him a pin if you slide in now and get this finish. 1 minute.
Knight said one big one. Seth Rollins tried to sneak up on LA Knight, and he's going to pay.
We got carcasses everywhere you look.
And now Rollins centered to the French announce table one final time, and he collapses to the floor. And LA Knight now going to destroy their table. Yes, stay over there.
Punk down, Uso down, Seth freaking Rollins down, and in full control is the megastar.
It could be LA Knight's night. It finally could be the night that LA Knight's been dreaming of.
Well, the world has had to wait for this. Looking to cover himself in glory here.
LA Knight now, look at Knight. Knight on the apron. Seth Rollins is prone on the announce table.
This will not be pretty at all. Least of all for Seth Rollins.
Uso up on the apron. LA Knight stops him, at least momentarily. Top rope for Knight.
Oh, shit.
Crash and burn. Knight through the
table. Damn.
That slight hesitation to combat Jey cost him. It allowed Rollins time to roll off the table. Knight went through the table and he could be down and out.
Well, at the top level, it is a game of milliseconds, and the millisecond cost LA Knight here. Crash and burn, you said. That's the body of LA Knight crashing and burning, and perhaps his hopes of glory of winning gold crashing and burning with it. I mean, it's a wreck everywhere you look. Bodies are broken, desks are broken, tables are broken.
And Jey Uso may break Rollins here.
Might break his dreams with it too. Somehow Jey Uso, the man who had written off before this match started, has the upper hand, has the momentum, and has the chance to win this thing.
Former world champion, top rope, Rollins ducks underneath. Jey rolls through, big super kick by Seth, stops Jey in his tracks. Super kick by Uso though. Come on. Spear! No, he got caught! He got caught by Rollins. Pin to a pedigree. Cover. Kick out by Jey.
One of the three of the most important matches
reflexes from Seth
on the card.
Rollins going in for the kill and caught mid-air. Converted into a pedigree.
Our main event for the World Heavyweight Championship. Knight hasn't moved after going through the French announce table. He's still down and out after going through another table. Rollins and Jey Uso in the ring as the match continues.
Rollins has all the time in the world to concoct whatever master plan he wants against a downed Jey Uso. No one's here to save you.
Now Rollins going to climb to the top rope. Jey Uso in trouble. Seth has to roll through.
Goes for that Phoenix splash, but caught.
And Jay caught him again. And Jey Uso with an opportunity. This time he hits the spear.
Perhaps feeling it wasn't big enough to put down a man the caliber of Seth freaking Rollins. You've got to double stack it. Going for Braun.
Jey Uso with the Uso splash to win the World Heavyweight Championship with an elbow to Uso.
Saving his chances at the death with the Macho Man elbow drop.
And now Punk's feeling it.
This entire arena is feeling it now.
And with Punk, Jey Uso up on his shoulders. Punk collapses into the cover. Rollins with a stop. Rollins into the cover to retain. Punk kicked out. Punk kicked out.
Oh, this one has swung back and forth, again and again. The GTS, the moment the toil was going to be all worthwhile for CM Punk until stomped into the mat by Seth freaking Rollins. A successful retention until the incredible kick out by CM Punk.
LA Knight is still out at ringside.
And that look in the eyes of Seth Rollins, he's starting to believe this is not my night. Everything's going wrong.
Jey Uso has been taken out by Punk.
I don't want you to touch that title ever again. I don't want you to have another match with this company ever again. I hate you. I hate your stupid family. I want you to go away.
Rollins wants to kill the career of CM Punk here. Forget just retaining the title.
He wants this to be his last match ever. And Rollins now grabs a chair. Remember, legal, fatal four-way rules.
Referee Powerless, heavily discouraged, of course. He's not really.
And now a stop to Jey Uso, who is starting to stir. And he's down and out. And LA Knight, thanks for coming. A stop tonight. And Rollins make this one-on-one with his bitter enemy, CM Punk. And Rollins wants to end his career.
There's absolutely nothing this referee can do here. Might get a broken neck in this fight.
And referee Sean Bennett just looking on as Seth Rollins looks to snap the neck of Punk. Rollins went through the chair, and Seth Rollins injured his knee as he went through the steel chair. And now Punk with an opportunity to put him away. Go to Rollins. And Rollins just collapses on Punk's shoulder, and Punk smells blood. He knows it's coming. He knows it's his moment.
Seth's already out cold.
Oh my goodness, somebody just low blow CM Punk.
What the hell?
Who the hell is this?
What the hell? Oh my God.
Becky Lynch! Seth Rollins' wife!
What? No way.
Save the match, won't save the championship for Rollins off the stump in the cover.
Becky Lynch.
Here is your winner, and still the World Heavyweight Champion, Seth freaking Rollins.
Well, Seth said that he didn't need anyone tonight. Well, he indeed needed someone. You know what they say, Wade? Behind every good man is a great woman. And Becky Lynch saved the championship for her husband, Seth Rollins, tonight.
Oh my God. Seth Rollins stacks the deck in his favor. Well, the most dangerous card you can lay is the one nobody realized you were holding. Wow.
Well, Rollins got like he's here. We thought it was over.
It looked like he shredded his knee, and here we go with the GTS, a knockout GTS. Already hit one. Here comes the second for good measure until the low blow by an apparent ninja hiding under the ring. That ninja, though, turned out to be the Intercontinental Champion, and Seth freaking Rollins' wife, Becky Lynch. And once again, CM Punk having the championship ripped from his grasp by major chicanery from Seth freaking Rollins.
Yeah, let's just say it. Punk got screwed by Rollins again. And you had to know, Wade, that the architect, Seth Rollins, was going to have something up his sleeve. But no one in a million years would have thought that it was his wife, Becky Lynch.
The game changed before our eyes. And Seth Rollins apparently always has a master plan.
The question now is, can anyone conquer the grip division has on the World Heavyweight Championship?
These are my two favorite critics.
Ladies and gentlemen, I will be right back. I'll go anywhere. When I come back, we'll go over everything that went down on this premium live event of WWE Clash in Paris. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. When I come back, I'll go over my overall thoughts and grade on the entire premium live event.
Well, it looks like the post show had already ended. It was live 9 minutes ago. The post show happened 9 minutes ago, folks. So it looks like we're not going to get to stick around for the post show after all, because the post show was short and it wasn't as long as I thought it was going to be. But I am ready to go over my overall thoughts and grade on the entire WWE Clash in Paris 2025. Watch along and results. And actually, the post show was 19 minutes ago, actually. But let's go ahead and go over my thoughts and grade on WWE Clash in Paris 2025 Premium Live Event. If you're just now tuning in, you better be listening, because this is not going to take long. It's going to be short. So, excuse me. The WWE Clash in Paris 2025 Premium Live Event delivered a solid show of wrestling with standout performances from top stars like John Cena, Logan Paul, Sheamus, and Rusev. Now the main event fatal four-way for the World Heavyweight Championship was a highlight, with Seth Rollins, Jey Uso, CM Punk, and LA Knight all giving it their all. The crowd was electric, and the show's focus on wrestling over spectacle was a welcome change of pace. They weren't electric in that WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship match, or that Tag Team Championship match. All the rest of the matches they were electric for. Now the show's focus on wrestling over spectacle was a welcome change of pace, while there could have been more developments to make this premium live event truly unforgettable. The event still felt engaging and enjoyable somewhat. And with a short turnaround to WrestlePalooza on September the 20th, it's going to be intriguing to see how WWE follows up. This premium live event gets a B from me because it feels fitting for a solid, if not spectacular, show. Now, that's it. That's going to do it for your WWE Clash in Paris 2025 watch along and results. You can always rewind the stream if you want to hear my thoughts and grade, my overall thoughts and grade on the WWE Clash in Paris 2025 Premium Live event. Now, I will be live for this week's episode of Monday Night Raw, NXT, as well as Evolve. Remember, tomorrow night is the Monday Night Raw Fallout. The Monday Night Raw WWE Clash in Paris Fallout episode. I hope to see y'all in the live chat conversation for that. Once again, hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you do. Let me know your thoughts on the entire Premium Live event in the comments whenever the stream ends. Whenever the stream gets officially put on YouTube. Anyways, folks, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting ready to hold on. I'm getting ready to post my schedule for this whole week. That is what I'm getting ready to do. So Good night, everybody, and I'll see you guys live for Monday Night Raw, Clash in Paris Fallout. I'm out of here. Oh, by the way, thank y'all for the continued support. And thank you for the new help for helping get new subscribers and a number of views. And thank you for helping me for encouraging people to subscribe to the channel and hit the thumbs up and help me get the views up. We made it to 1K views with this stream today. And I can honestly say I am proud of everybody that's supporting the channel, that has been hitting the thumbs up and viewing my watch-alongs every week. Keep on doing that. Make sure you share my YouTube channel to all social media platforms, encouraging everybody to subscribe to the channel to hit thumbs up, and keep on supporting the channel and help me get up to 1,000 subs. And help me get up to 4,000 views, watch hour views for, for the partnership program, the YouTube partnership program. Yeah, I appreciate, and I always appreciate each and every single one of you for being here. I appreciate y'all. This was a great experience to be live for WWE Clash in Paris. And I'm out of here this time. Enjoy the rest of y'all's night. And if you're not enjoying the rest of your night, I can completely understand, because half of the time I don't even enjoy the rest of my night. So I can understand. That's just like I don't enjoy my day. Some days I'm in a good mood, some days I'm in a bad mood. I might be the same going into tomorrow, so good night.